last round of Swiss. We have a lot of players for 1 that are contending the top 8, but we are showing you Mauro and Thomas from Switzerland, Mauro from Genoa, Italy. And I think is a sort of mirror deck or so. No, maybe not. I know Mauro is playing a sort of control deck, like the one won the last online tournaments on the Discord channel of X Points. So with desert, swords, the deck. But in X Point the deck is less annoying because you don't play Ancestral Library. The choice is on Mishra's Factory, I think, or Maids of It, maybe the Abyss. But Wrath of God is also a good card, a key card for that deck. And Thomas is playing an Uvu Skies deck with 2 Moth and Azure Drake and Serra Angel. So it's a sort of tanks, Templarvi. Okay, Tundra go. Pine on Tundra. Don't know if it's the better choice. 2 mana for Felwar Stone. Without Moxie's, Felwar Stone is the most common card to ramp mana. Desert. Can play a Chaos Orb or a Disenchant. Chaos Orb counterspell. So Thomas is defending the mana. Okay, screw. The first player that get the tome wins this match. Attacking okay, Remote. There is also an Altered Angel, but nothing to play. This card. Oh, beautiful Serra. ancestral recall, but failure and tundra opened, so but a land drop is important. Counter spell is coming. Yeah. Here comes the tome. Lot of cards that this is a city of brass, futuristic. No. Van Gogh, City of Brass, I think. Yeah. The Knight. Yeah, Disenchanted Tome. Yesterday, this was the key for Joshua to win the game. Maybe in this moment Mauro is thinking about the deck of Thomas, but it's not a mirror match because Thomas is playing all skies, so those swords are not unnecessary. Tom is again a good card, but a lot of disenchant counterspell. Another mode, the second mode. Playing 1 to... no? Okay, Tom versus Tom, okay. We are going to see a Chaos Sword contest. We are playing with Atlantic rules, so no draw. If players end the match 1-1, they have to do a contest with the Chaos Sword, flipping Chaos Sword. The first player that miss the card lose. Okay, Disenchant is coming. No, Ivory, and then Disenchant. Yeah. Only 4 spike. No. What is this? Bolt. So yeah, a lot of swords, bolt, but no one can win this game with creatures, I think. Also, Ivory Tower is unnecessary. Is this match interesting or not? At least both players are drawing a lot, so to win this game you have to be skilled a lot. Yeah, I think yes. I built a deck like that with a lot of artifacts. Tome, the Pentacle of Legends, Nova Pentacle, in my opinion is really strong in a deck without creatures, because the opponent have to choose one of his creatures as target, and then I choose Titania Song as a finisher, because you can cast Titania Song and attack in this moment with All Failure Stone as 2/2 creatures, the Tome that became a 4/4, the Ivory Tower 1/1. It's a sort of combo deck, control combo deck. I like it. But the problem is versus another control deck, you have to manage with those artifacts, so maybe dust to dust in sideboard. Two or three or four dust to dust. But with just 2 cards, 2 Titania Song, you can be very aggro and close the match very fast. Otherwise, Fireball or don't know what, Mishra's, a lot of cards. How many swords? 5? No, 4 swords. Life points is drawing in this match is unnecessary. You mill your deck, drawing more than your opponents. Thomas can win with creatures, but yeah. But don't know if players know it. Yeah, Geyser is 3 points. I show you this binder, fish liver binder. Handmade by a Russian girl a couple of years ago, before all issues with the Russia. It's leather, colored. Okay, Sarah Angel, but one maze of it. Oh, finally, my swords. Oh, I can cast 4 swords now. Allez, first one. Okay. In these matches, you have to put inside the Disrupting Chapter from sideboard, like some the decks do one or two disrupting chapter in sideboard, I think. If both players have 7 cards in hand. Thomas is happy if Mauro draws more cards than him. But we'll see, maybe a fireball protected can come. Bah. They should run at least one icy manipulator to tap the City of Brass each turn one time to kill your opponents. I like it. And icy is a really strong card in this deck to control and sometimes to do a race. We saw before a match that Brian could win only with the mana vault tapped of Rafa. Yeah, creatures cannot stay on board. No Mishras, no nothing. Oh, the Hive. Okay, so this is the project of Mauro. Let's see. A lot of Sonic Blast, but oh, Disrupting Scepter. This is cool. Yeah, this is a counter. Counter war? No, just a counter. Mauro should protect this card more. Okay, one. Psionic on Mishra and untap the bees. No, a fireball for Mauro. So fireball is 3, 4, 8, 9, 11, 10 damage. No counter. Okay, oh, I'm happy. Yeah, well, I keep it. A full control deck is better than a Ubu Skies deck usually. One strategy is maximized, usually is better. Don't know what now can do. Yeah, putting out Ivory. Yeah, also the Abyss. Bah. I think Mauro didn't see creatures. He's keeping the swords, Maids of It, putting out Wrath of God, the red circle. Okay, in the abyss. Thomas could put inside some other creatures, maybe. Yes, a Sarah. I saw a Sarah, but maybe he thinks that just two Sarah, like a classic the deck without the abyss. Hmm. Hmm. I suggest to Mauro to use Titania song. So I I see one Titania song in sideboard, but I don't know if a good choice is not the right card. And Nova Pentacle. Okay. So he updated his list with some tips and tricks, but it's not the right match to use Titania song, but it's cool in the stream. Let's see, maybe we can see something funny if a Titania song comes to the board. We can see a new scenario with a race. Yeah, don't like it, but for disenchant. However, maybe Thomas has put out the moat. I think that I think that no fear about Mishras of his opponent. He has disenchant swords. Mulligan. After a match like this, you have to shuffle a lot, make piles because lands are together, and have a random distribution is very difficult. This is another problem with decks like this. And now sort of fluid, no, yeah, 4 lands, but you can put one city down. That is a problem. I update the result. Result player 1-1. I think this library decides the match already. Strip mine or Carousel. I know that Thomas is playing library and ancestral recall. Now I take a look on deck lists. It's interesting. Featherstone. Oh, also a Serra for Mauro. Players, let's see. Allora, Thomas. Allora, show deck list. Show deck photo. Okay, so Thomas is running in his sideboard 2 Earthquake, 2 Spirit Link, 2 Disenchant. Yeah, 2 left. Yeah, so Ancestral and Library. Yeah, because he plays Mold, so no Mishras. But Mishras is the, the strongest card in old school Swedish, so why don't use here? Closing with Mishra, but this is a Novu Skies deck, so it's a different deck. So 3 Azure Drake main deck and 4 Psionic and 4 Serras, so it's a mid-range deck. And okay, 2 Disenchant, 1 Divine Offering, 2 Earthquakes, 2 Spirit Links, 2 Control Magic, 2 Red Circle, 2 Beb, 2 Reb. Okay, it's not a completely annoying deck, this. And okay, we can see the Azure Drake. Also, I prefer the Ghost Ship. It's not impossible having 3 blue to regenerate it in a deck like this. And let's see Mauro list. The Azure Drake is doing very well. Yeah, because Mauro put it out the Abyss and Wrath of God. It's not the right choice, but he saw just 1 Serra. He didn't image Azure Breaks. Nah, Maids of It is a good card, yeah. I dislike Library in X Point because it's the best card, but there are too much Ice Storm, Stone Rain, Sinkholes. Okay, let's see the Mauro list. Okay, show the photo. So Mauro is playing main deck, just the Hive, 2 Disrupting Scepter, 2 Tomes, 3 Ivory Tower, 2 Abyss, and Strip Mine, and 3 Maids of It. So his points are 3 Maze of It, 2 Abyss, 5 points, and then Mishras, 4 Mishras, and a recall, 1 point, the recall, not the ancestor but the recall from legend. And in sideboard just 2 more Serra, 2 Nova Pentacle, 1 Titania Song, 1 Blue Circle. I think in the third game we'll see the blue circles. Three damages with the bolts. Okay, now. Yeah, it's better to play game 3 for Mauro, even if Thomas is an aggro deck. So maybe the best result for Mauro is doing a Chaos Sword contest or win by by Titania Song, but it's very difficult to match too many counterspell, too many disenchant. making stories on our Instagram to say that this is the last round, and then top 8 announce with final standings, then the Chaos Orb lottery, and then the final matches, top 8. Don't know how much time they have. Maze of it is enough to block the opponent and casting a Nova Pentacle. Really cool card. Yeah, no, okay. Library is always a game changer. %13 is the probability to have one card on 60 cards in hand in the first turn. So maybe you can win one match, one game every 9 games. So it's a must in old school, but using 4 points here maybe it's too much considering Fallen Empires. So into Turach that can destroy your hand. Maybe Thomas can win just with Psionic Blast. Mind Twist is more consistent. But no one plays it because into Turach is better. Fireball for 4, why? No sense. Maze of it is enough. Ah, okay, he wanna win by the Hive, but Thomas has a lot of counterspell in his hand. Attacking to see if the opponent cast a Disenchant or a Divine Offering. Counter spell on Serra. Defending the Serra. Wow. Maze of it is a problem. Town Candelabra, no, Disrupting Scepter. Mauro can disrupt the hand of Thomas' hands, but don't know if can win this game. Psionic Blast on Mishra. Oh no, he's bolting him and discarding the counter spell. Second Maze of it, yeah. Actually, Mauro with a fireball could win this game, also with the moat on play. Yeah, playing the discard. With two Mishras, Mauro can attack with both Mishras, then untap the one blocked by the Serra and pump the other one, doing 3 damages. Seven minutes white tapping Mishras. Psionic Blast. Two life points. Armageddon, no. Yeah, I think Mauro can win attacking with two Mishras. But 13 life points now. Thomas wins the game with the bolt. Mauro could win keeping his fireball, but at least we don't see a Chaos Orb contest. Okay, now we take a break, and you can see the live on our Instagram channel, WincOn, with the O is a 0, so Wink0N, with the Chaos Orb contest, with the Chaos Orb lottery, and then we come back with live streaming here. So top 8. We have two Italian players, Domenico Megu, one of the organizers of the Fish Liver, and now the WincOn, our president, and versus Paolo Novaro. So we should tell something in Italian. Okay, I say them that can start. We have a lot of Spanish players in the top 8.
Francesco, dici quando si può andare?
Potete cominciare.
Possiamo cominciare. Invece io decisamente no. Ma commenti tu?
Sì.
Bravo. Dai, che domani sera la faccio vedere la gara.
Sì. Okay, you can find the final standing on Tolaria app. If you are curious to see. Sì?
Prova a dire a Luchi se si collega, perché l'ho provato a chiamare, non rispondeva, ha detto adesso è busy.
Vabbè, guarderà.
No, vabbè, non ha capito, riesce a collegarsi fra un'ora, chiama fra un'ora, lasciamo commentare del filo che no, ma
Gli ho scritto, gli ho scritto. Higher. Higher stars. 5 for Paolo. 4 per Megu. Cut the deck. For Megu is okay. Okay, top 8 is Josué Lopez versus Daniel Gaucher. José Pérez versus Frank. Juan Espada Sermona versus Danny, and Paolo Novarro versus Domenico. Mountain Black Vice, morsa maledetta, 3 danni per Megu. Ok, so Megu, life points. No, life points. Ok, 17. Ciao.
Ci vediamo.
Sì, ok. Ciao. 17 per Megu, 3 danni di morsa. Quindi sta per prenderne altri. Ai 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 ai. Prevedo arrabbiature qui. 6 damages for Megu is really tough. Into Turach. No. Ok. Yeah. This match is already ended. Ok. Double Vise. Paolo molto fortunato, chiude con Black Vise, Copper Tablet. E niente per Megu. No Dark Ritual. No Party. Ok, possiamo dire qualcosa del mazzo. Paolo sta giocando un mazzo molto particolare, molto studiato, rosso, artefatto, red artifact, con Blood Moon and artifact for doing damages, so Black Vise, Ankh of Mishra, and then a full set of bolts, chain lightning, lightning bolts, and the Ifrit from Arabian, Idwan Ifrit 3/6, really strong, that comes down with 3 red mana, and at least 2 lightning bolt. I can check the list. Let's see. Paolo Novaro, let's take a look on deck photo. Vediamo la lista. Ok, Paolo has 4 Rook Egg in sideboard, 4 Troll, Utden Troll, 2 Earthquakes, and 4 mineral disc and one mountain, one more mountain. Main deck, 4 Atog, 4 Efreet, 4 Ball Lightning, 2 Blood Moon, 4 Ankh, 4 Copper, 4 Vise, 4 Bolts, 4 Chain, 1 Wheel, 1 Sol Ring, 1 Mox Red, 3 Mishras, and 1 Orchish, the one that throw stones. So 2 damages each time you sacrifice an artifact. So a really aggro deck, and starting with Black Vise is always good. Partire con la morsa e poi fare una doppia morsa forse è veramente forte. Quindi bravo Paolo, vince la prima, vediamo la seconda. Okay, now Paolo has a slower hand with just a bolt. Now 2 bolts. Let's see if he plays them end of turn to be faster and use the mana. Okay, into Turach, so maybe he's bolting Megu with 1. So Megu is playing a red-black deck with 4 Black Knight, 4 Yuzam, 4 Hypnotic Spectre, Mox Jet, Mind Twist, 4 Bolts, 3 Mineral Disc, 4 Dark Ritual, 4 into Turach, 4 Clergy, the creatures from Fallen Empires, the other Black Knight, and 4 Sedge Troll. 1 Vampire, 1 Drain Life, 1 Chaos Orb. Let's see. Any sideboard? Sinkhole in sideboard. Dreams, Underworld Dreams, and 4 Falling Star, 1 Shivan Dragon. Spettro ipnotico, ancora un fulmine, ok. This is a clock for Paolo, 1 damage each tour. Strip Mine on Mishra. Paolo gioca con 3 rossi, può giocare Ball Lightning with 3 mountain. Here we come a Ball Lightning, so leaving him a Mishra, but it's the right choice. Now could block, but Copper Table can feed the Atog. Okay, Ball Lightning. No, it was a free. 3/6. Okay, these creatures to block, you need to flip a coin and win this contest to block. Otherwise, cannot block as normal, but can still attack, so it's good. Oh, eccolo, Yuzam G, so really powerful. Vediamo un po' come blocca, come sceglie di bloccare Paolo. Paolo ha un 3-6, un Atog che può diventare un 3-4, vediamo. Ok, Refrit blocks and the Atog
Con 50 blocca. Con sta merda non blocca.
with 50 it blocks. Flip a coin. 50 can block. Can block, so okay. Paolo suffers 4 damages and keep the Atog.
14. Ah, è vero, la coppa, devo come 14.
E poi tu hai preso da una coppia, sì. Direi che passi. No, aspetta,
Passo io.
passi e io prendo un mago di volta.
13.
Siamo così, io penso. Direi che sono a 15. Non c'è alcun dubbio. Tanto lo metto giù.
Vabbè, però, lì. Globulare da 6. Dobbiamo prendere.
Aspetta, non ci sono ma più senso.
No.
9 for Megu.
Aspetta. E adesso passo, vai a... Ah, giù.
Terror on Edwin Ifrit. Ok. So Megu can attack.
Questi sarebbero la bellezza di 9 danni. Sarebbero 9 danni.
9 damages.
Bisogna contare.
Ok, Paolo ha 13 punti vita, quindi andrebbe a 4, poi a 3 nel suo turno. E potrebbe poi attaccare doing
Prendo tu.
Certo.
No, bisogna fare dei conti.
Allora, 5, 9,
Vado qua.
vai a 4, e poi passo da
Vado. Sta. Questo.
Simulare.
Gioco vince. Gioco è attacco di acqua. Sacrifica tutto.
ok. Paolo vince con Atog. Andiamo Danny Triglia versus Paolo Novaro. Paolo Novaro is playing this mono red artifact aggro. Danny don't know. We'll see. Maybe I saw any Katian soldiers and something like swords. And the white is better. 3 chain lightning, 3 damages.
Me lo sono ricordato. Metti una sfilata che indica chi sono i nostri quando
Il mazzo lo devo dire. Il mazzo è come il caos. Se lancio, non lancio, il mazzo sta a sinistra.
non era solo per la guerra.
No, ma non voglio.
Ok. Plateau. So plateau, Icatian soldier, really strong versus the ball lightning. 1 damage, can kill the ball lightning before attacks. One damage.
Ah, grazie.
Savannah Lions. Yeah, I think that cannot use the Icatian soldier if is tapped. You have to tap to do 1 damage. The Javeliner, non the Icatian soldier, sorry. No, Icatian Javeliners, yeah. Remove a token and do 1 damage, but have to tap it for it to do this thing. So the ball lightning did 6 damages to Danny. Chaos Orb.
Danno a me.
Maybe the Blood Moon is good enough in this matchup, because the deck of them is a tricolor, but at the moment there is the Chaos Orb on the board, so but maybe is still the right choice. Yeah, let Danny use it in response or something. Maybe now to avoid the shatter or detonate. No, detonate is sorcery. Both players are playing a suicide mode. Never mind how many life points they are suffering. Danny is thinking about the Chaos Orb. Okay. One damage, 1 danno per Paolo. Edwin Ifrit 3-6. We saw it before. Maybe we are going to see another flip coin. Or a swords to plowshares.
Lui non può, cioè per bloccare devi tirare la mano.
he's thinking, because also a sword to plowshares can give 3 life points to Paolo, and then there is the copper that is a clock, so it's better to wait for a bolt or something. Black Vice, not a problem. And now Psionic Blast. 4 life points, and upkeep for the copper. Actually, yeah, can okay. Another Psionic Blast, so Danny wins, Danny vince.
Abbiamo un'altra mano.
Hecho. Now let's see what Danny can use from sideboard. No, cannot see now, but maybe we can see with the webcam. Okay, Paolo is going to start. Blood Moon is the best choice. I think that that Chaos Orb was the key of this match. I see a lot of Divine Offering. Divine Offering is really good. Then he should use at least 2 to destroy Ankh of Mishra to gain 2 life points. Yeah. Or Black Vice. Paolo can win the game with the Black Vice or Ankh bolts and Lightning Bolt. In 3 rounds can do a lot of damages. 3, 2, 1 with the Vice are 6. 6 with the Bolt, and then 2 Chain Lightning or Ankh or a Copper. Divine Offering is the must in. Okay, let's see. Psionic Blast is not a great Plains, Tundra, Chain Lightning, Serendib, and for Paolo, Mountain, Copper. It's a Soul Ring. Yeah, it's a Soul Ring, so Copper, 1 damage. Copper is better of Black Vise for Danny for sure, because he's going to Tundra Pass. Let's see, Mountain, but no. Chain Lightning maybe directly on him. 15 for Danny. So Paolo can cast the Edwin Efreet. This land is not really good. Disenchant on Copper. That Efreet is a problem for 6 point. Oh, but this is a 3/4, but this is game maybe. Blood Moon. Let's see, maybe. Okay, I see a Disintegrate for and the Chain Lightning for Danny, so we'll see. Only red mana. Danny cannot cast the chain because Paolo can redo in the face. So just attacking for 3, but it's the right. Not easy. No, maybe it's better to wait another land to do a Chain Lightning and a Disintegrate for 3 to destroy the Efreet. He's really strong in an aggro deck. Paolo before says to me, buy all Edwin Efreet on MKM. Chain on Paolo. Okay, Paolo is thinking about tapping 2 Mountain to do 3 damages to Danny, but Danny can tap 2 red mana to do other 3 damages to Paolo. So Paolo with 6 damages is going to 9, then to no, the Copper is not more on the table, so 9 and 3 damages of the Serendib, 6, and then 2 round of effect Serendib. Danny, okay, no, just 1 time. So 12 points for Paolo and 14 for Danny. It's a close match now. Paolo need okay, 3 damages. Okay, the same things as before, but now Paolo can do the same, so 6 damages to Danny. Paolo is at 12 with 3 damages, goes to 9, and then no, 11 less 3, 8. Okay, 6 damages to Danny and 3 to Paolo. So okay, so 4 life points for Danny, that now can do 7 damages. Are not enough for the disintegrate. For this reason was better do the chain lightning to the frit and now kill the frit with the disintegrate and chain lightning, but do another things. Actually Danny can send Paolo to 6 and then do 4 damages with the chain lightning, and then suffer 3 damages for the Efreet and 1 of his Serendip, so cannot, he dies. He died if attack. So I have to wait for a fork, don't know, or something like a bolt. Paolo needs to attack. For mana, Earthquake for 3. Okay, so 3 damages and then 1 of the Serendip. Maybe it was the same. Okay, so we are going to see the third game. Blood Moon is the key of the match for sure, because with Blood Moon Danny cannot use cards. Danny should keep his Icatian Javeliners untapped to kill the ball lightning, or keeping a lightning bolt, because also swords to plowshares are is not the right choice, because giving to Paolo 6 life points is too much. Let's see who will be the finalist of this first old school MTG X Points Championship, World Championship. Okay. Danny is mulligan, and Paolo is keeping his hand, even if he has only an Ankh of Mishra to cast. I think Paolo is starting with land, Sol Ring, Ankh, and then a strip is a good start. Also playing the Sol Ring with the strip mine, and then the Ankh is a good advantage, like 4 damages. So here it's not easy. Maybe a Serenity out, or it lands out. Lions, 2 lions. Vabbè, we'll see. Okay. Also a wheel, so strip mine or Mishra. I would play another card like a mountain or the strip, but it's okay. 2 damages. Black Vice is really good with the Ankh. I think we are going to see the Rook Egg on board. 2 damages for Paolo, going to 16. Rook Egg. Blue Blast. Okay. Go to 12. 2 damages. A frit. Playing the strip mine. But Paolo can play the wheel. Actually, it's really hard for Paolo. Why not playing black valleys? Wanna keep the mission tapped to block the one lion. Danny wins.
Is this the finals? Yes. Okay. Welcome to the X Point finals at WincOn. My name's John Diddert. So Pups McGee on the Discord. Comment the finals between two decks I have not seen. Looks like we have the Danny playing sort of red, white, blue. A Lion Did Bolt deck that we saw in the last round. Versus looks like I'm guessing is like an Arabian aggro. From Joshua. I'm almost certainly pronouncing that wrong. Got a swords on the script spread, so it looks like Denny is in control for the time being. Moving the life totals away. So I can do this on hard mode. Looks like it is still 19 to 19. Okay. Is in fact the finals. Just been confirmed. There's a Chaos Orb. Let's see if he has the third land to activate it. He does not. Looks like those lines are going to get in. For at least two more, probably the factory as well. It is not looking good for our Arabian aggro player. Certainly not now that there's a disenchant on the Chaos Orb. This looks like it could be a relatively quick game one here. Bolt on the Lions. Slow Denny down a little bit. Comes with the factory for 2 and Arabian aggro player falls to 13. Plays a Curd Ape. There we go. Waiting for that. Get immediately with a lightning bolt. So our Lion Did Bolt player just has all the answers. Factory coming in. Drop him to 11. feel like we need a third land for a dib. There's a city. Taking 1. There's the dib. So he should fall to 10. See if that dib's enough to hold off an entire army. Got a bolt and chains and a side blast in hand, but no blue mana. So as soon as he finds a source of blue mana, I think that dib will be dead. But in the meantime, comes in for 3. Danny falls to 16. He's got like an Urnum to follow up or blocker of any kind. It does not. So Lion and deciding whether to swing for 2. Oh, but before we even get there, there's a counterspell on the Lion, which makes it a little more likely the factory gets through. Then he swings, and he is down 7, now 6 from the dib. We know he's got a bolt and a chain in hand, so assuming it's not like 3 giant crests and a berserk, I think this is going to go to the Lion dib bolt player. Script sprites, which is not good enough. I guess presumably there could also be counterspell. Let's see. Looks like perhaps he also drew Ancestral there? Yeah. So he just has to fade counterspell. He's got the game in hand. Alternatively, he could just wait for the dib to do 3 points of damage. I'm not sure if he has that much time. Presumably, the player on top also has bolts of his own. We shall see. Dib's coming in for 3. Then he falls to 10. Bolt end of turn. There's the counterspell he was worried about, so gets that out of the way. At least this way, if he has another, bolt and a chain, be all set. Also, think about swinging with the factor if he had another land. Apparently, he does not. We'll see here. Just gonna pass. I feel like the more he passes, the more likely he is to lose. He might have to gamble with disintegrate for 2. Okay. So top player falls to 3 and then 2 from the dib. So the chain lightning will do it, assuming he doesn't have a counterspell, and assuming there's not 2 bolts from the top. This is a much closer of a match than it looked from the very beginning. I feel like clearly he does not have 2 bolts, or else this is an easy game. Notably now, Sonic Blast is not an out for Arabian Aggro because he's also at 2, although he could draw. Oh. All right, 4 Psionic Blasts. 1 blue, and he's 1 blue mana away. Got 6 blue cards in hand there. That feels bad. What it seems with this, at least the amount the player on top is thinking, that he doesn't have the win in hand because clearly he's tapped out. This is not a format of Force of Will. So there's 4. Okay, So he's got at least an answer to the factory in his hand. Then he's going to fall to 6. And there's a bolt. So 3, but that's still... Oh, he's going to draw the game with his own Sonic Blast. All right. Presumably. Yeah, game number 1 ends in a draw. There he's flipping over his 5 blue cards. All right, so for all of that, nothing happens. We're back to square one. 0-0 still. And we'll reset the game while I try to figure out how to pronounce the Arabian aggro player's name. If anybody knows. Just calling the Arabian aggro player so that I don't mispronounce it. That feels worse, at least to me. It looks like we are sideboarding, so that still counts as a game. And we'll see. We don't, to my knowledge, have deck pictures. I do not have deck pictures, so very curious what will happen. Oh. So we don't know exactly what they're sideboarding. I imagine a couple of, maybe it's Jose? I'm getting some textural help. I don't know. We'll see. My apologies to the top player. I am broadcasting from the United States of America, where we are not known for our foreign language skills. I unfortunately fall into that stereotype. Blame it on our giant country and the fact that we never have to leave it. Sometimes can't. And I imagine Danny's going to be bringing in some... He might bring in those blue blasts. He might bring in... I think we saw... I'm not sure if he's bringing in Javelineers. I got to see the very end of the semifinal round, and I'm not sure if he was boarding in or boarding out the Javelineers when they were in the sideboarding thing. I imagine he would leave them in against the script sprites. Perhaps not. Let's see if we can get a glimpse of what he's doing. They shuffle up and get ready for game number 2, which will be functionally game number 1. Looks like he's got a couple of swords and a couple of red blasts. Looks like it's coming in for the line to bolt player. He's got 3 red blasts, 2 swords, and a disenchant. That's what it looks like from here. He's not going to put in the extra swords and the extra disenchant, which makes sense. I don't think I would board in disenchant against the stock Arabian aggro list, but I'm not familiar with this exact list. I know there was an Arabian aggro deck that made the top 4, or I think the finals of the September Neos League that was X Points, and they did not have very many artifacts or enchantments, as far as I know. It's also possible that these two players had played each other earlier, or that they saw each other's decks, or that they friend scouted for them. It's hard to say coming in at the last minute like this, but ooh, now See, oh, we got some very sneaky mystery sideboarding. Looks like that. Chance gone. Okay. Interestingly, we still see that copper red in the sideboard for the line dip bolt player. You can probably assume that Arabian Aggro has 4 chains, 4 bolts, 4 Curd Apes. But I guess he's more scared of the green creatures and the Psionic Blasts. Although I guess if you don't bring in Copper Red for this matchup, I'm not 100% sure what it's for. But these people are in the finals, so presumably they know how to play their decks. Notably, we also didn't see City in a Bottle in the board, so City in the Bottle costing no points. It might be seen. You might think you'd see it more often than not, but it doesn't show up a lot in X points. I think in the monthly leagues, it's for budgetary reasons, would be my guess. In this tournament, probably just people copying and following decks from the league, I would imagine. Don't recognize either of these two players from the online monthlies, but that doesn't mean that they're not in them. I obviously only see a small segment, so we'll see. Oh, it looks like Arabian Aggro's taking a mulligan, as is Line did Bolt. They're both taking mulligans, going to 6. With 2 aggressive decks, I'm not sure it benefits one person more than the other, but I'm not sure that it doesn't. Curious if this is... See, I, for one, will be very interested to see the... Hopefully they have deck picks from the top 8 or from the entire tournament. It's always very interesting to see what people who don't play X points on a monthly basis come up with when they approach the format. And again, that's not to say that these two players aren't in every monthly and I just don't recognize their names. That is also entirely possible. All right, both players going to 6. See what they've got. See if somebody can get a point on the board. Oh. I think the Arabian Aggro player is good. He's going to keep his 6. And yeah, I don't think we saw any, or at least very few lands for the Line did Bolt player. So he's going to go to 5. Probably more interested in mulliganing after losing to not having blue mana last game. If he has an island, Tundra, Volcanic at any point, he wins that game pretty handily. So I guess I'm assuming based on the order of the mulliganing that player on top is on the play. But that is somewhat of an assumption myself. All right, see if you can keep 5. Oh, what I can see that is not looking a good 5. But you don't want to go to 4. Gonna keep it, put back the dib, and the Disintegrate, which I'm surprised he left in. I guess if he's fearing, especially in lieu of not siding in the last swords. I guess he only went to 6. No, 5. Yeah, there's 5. Okay. I gotta say, I'm inclined to think that swords would be better than a Disintegrate, but I guess it depends what problem he's trying to solve. So Arabian Aggro comes out with a Curd Ape and a Taiga. He waited until he had a forest. Presumably that tie goes off the top. There's a Chain Lightning. And the Curd Ape will hit the graveyard. Stills 20 to 20. There's a Strip Mine on the factory. A little bit of an interesting choice because Denny's blue mana troubles last game. I felt like I would have been tempted to strip the volcanic. He just has a factory and pass back. Oh, 2 lands, yes. So on a mold of 5, we saw he only had 1 or 2 lands in his opening hand anyway, so that he's stuck on 2 lands makes sense. City of Brass, see if he play out a dib. Perhaps a lion, although that doesn't get past the factory. Yep, there's a dib. It's taken 1 from the city, go down to 19. And there's a Sonic Blast on the dib, so it's a short-lived threat. It's now 19 to 18. And see, the Arabian Acro player seems a little bit flooded. Comes in for 2 with the factory. You don't really need 5 lands for any spell in that deck, so hopefully he doesn't have too many more in his hand. That, based on what I saw last game, I assume that's a plateau. Yeah, and there's a Order of Leaper. So this Lion Did Bolt deck seems to be modeled more after the Lion Did Bolt of regular old school, playing the orders and such. There's a Chain Lightning. You have want a Blue Blast or Counterspell. He does not, so Order will bite the dust. And what was a very aggressive game 1 turns into a rather defensive game 2. Neither player can really swing with their factory to the other one because of the defender's advantage, so we're at a little bit of a stalemate. Both players at remarkably high life totals. Here's, feels like Urnum. There you go. Urnum Jin for the Arabian player, and this is where Swords is better than Disintegrate. He doesn't have 2 blue for a counterspell, so it's going to be Swords or Bust. And it looks like, yeah, it looks like Bust for the time being, based on what I can see in his hand. He's have 2 Sonic Blasts, but not the mana to cast both. Oh, Blast and a Bolt. All right. Or Blast first, I guess, respecting the ability for the Arabian Aggro player to have a red blast or a blue blast with that volcanic up. So Sonic Blast goes through. Oddly, the Lion Did Bolt player not only 2 for 1s himself, but takes 3 from the blast and the city. So not the best trade, but he really has no other way to deal with that Urnum. So get in while you can. There's a lion, which will be relatively ineffective with the factory on the board. Perhaps if he has another bolt. We know he has another Sonic Blast, so he could blast the factory. Turns out it won't matter because the chain is there. Is he going to send it back? That would be aggressive because the Arabian Aggro player could send it back yet again, and you'd have to take pain from the city. So probably a smart move there not to send the chain back, although it is worth considering. I guess it's good to take a minute just to think about it. There's a disenchant for the factory, so you might choose to get in there now, although that telegraphs a disenchant or bolt pretty hard. But on a multi 5, you're already down. Looks like 5 life points to play a little bit riskier. Decides not to swing with the factory, just pass back, maybe hoping to get the disenchant on, like defensively. 2 mana for Chaos Orb. He's glad he has a disenchant now, assuming he'll probably activate the orb, I assume, on his opponent's factory. I don't think we're going to get that far. I think they'll Gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? Let me do it. No, he's not. To be fair, the Arabian Agro player could have had a counterspell up for the disenchant, but ultimately he did not. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. He's free to get in with the factory, telegraphing that he has his own bolt, or I guess theoretically crumble. What does he have? He got the bolt. Yep, lightning bolt on the factory. And so with Benny's factory gone, with his disenchant gone, factory on top now has free reign as far as we can tell. Another plateau, but no action. You know, he does have one more Sonic Blast in hand, I think, so it could stop the factory. And, oh yeah, 2 blasts. Or, I guess technically 3 blasts, right? A Sonic Blast and 2 Red Elemental Blasts. Only one of those can take out factory. But he's still going to take the 2 this turn, which I guess is better than 3. And we know in his hand he still has no answer to that last factory, so it's looking good for our Arabian Aggro friend. Order of Leaper. With the white mana from the city to give it first strike, so that factory, the factory on top, is once again neutralized. Unless another Sonic Blast? Yep. On the order. Got the Red Blast. Might as well use one of those while you can. Oh, and Blue Blast in response. Looks like that's his last card. There's another Red Blast. Alright, so both players are out of cards. And it looks like we have a factory versus an order. And a 9-point life advantage for the Arabian Aggro player. He could get in, try to get in with the factory this turn. While there's no white mana for first strike. I feel like he's also fine with racing because he's ahead on life by quite a bit. Choices. Do you block? He decides not to. All right, so he just takes a 2, falls to 5. 16 to 5. In a matchup where I assume both players are playing 12 bolts. So here. Bolt on the order. All right. And swing with the factory. Holding a div in hand. Curious. I guess he was saving 2 white in the city to make it a 3/3 and give it first strike. I'll be playing the dib also would block the 3/3 factory, so. And there's that dib hitting the board. The dib can only do 9 points of damage before he kills Denny. Oh, and there's a blast, and that's the game. So, all right. See, the top player's last name is Martinez. On here, so I'm gonna call him that in lieu of mispronouncing his first name. Again, apologies for being a relatively ignorant American. But yeah, so now we'll go to game number 3. First game ended in a draw for those of you joining us late. An old Sonic Blast mirror match fashion. It's relatively easy to end games in a draw when there are, I assume, 8 Sonic Blasts in the matchup, as well as a couple of Earthquakes I think I saw in the semis. We'll see if anybody wants to do sideboarding, switching up here. You just have those Javelineers, it looks like, in the board. I'm trying to think if we saw anything that would make him bring them in. Maybe he's has different thought for being on the play versus on the draw. The Javelineers are a little better on the play. If you can get them down on turn 1, they'd be active on turn 2. Kill a Script Sprite before you Pendelhaven it or something. Or if you just play a naked Curd Ape. But I'm not sure exactly what he did. We'll have to see. Again, we're operating without deck picks, which is fine. It leaves some of the mystery in the matchup. This is the going into Game 3 of the finals, X-Point WincOn finals. The winner of this will be the in-person world champion of X-Points. Maybe they can get a grudge match versus Lucas Glavin, who won the last 2022 X-Point League. Do like a grudge match for charity or something. See who's the real world champion. Or, right. Fly some X-Point players out to WincOn. It's on my short list of tournaments to try and get to. Gotta save up those frequent flyer miles. And maybe hit it up in 2024. Here. They are not 1-1. They are, because the first game ended in a draw. So it is 0-1 as we try to, I guess, refocus the camera, or he's trying to send me a message that I can't read. That seems unlikely because I do not believe the competitors can hear me. If they can, then somebody has done something wrong. They are, I feel like, good luck fist bump there. What happened before? So game number 1 was just like a bolt fest back and forth, and it ended in a draw with Psionic Blast, killing both people simultaneously. And then game 2, we just watched the Arabian Aggro player on top, just had the last factory standing, basically, after trading resources back and forth, and he came away with the win. So now we're on to what I'll call game 2 to not confuse the new viewers, I guess. Script Sprites gets in for 1. We'll see if he's got a second land, or at the very least a Curd Ape. Strip Mine on a plateau. And a Curd Ape. So he had the second land and the Curd Ape. Blue Blast for the Curd Ape again. I don't play Arabian Aggro, but I feel like I would... he's had much more blue mana trouble than red or white mana trouble in the previous 2 games, so I feel like I would have stripped the Volcanic, but not in the finals of the World Championship, so here we go. Chain Lightning and Script Sprite attack. Drops Denny to 15. And Martinez on top is on the 1, stuck on 1 land. There is a dib to hold back the Sprite. With no other lands, presumably he has got all business in his hand, so the Sprite and a Bolt or Sprite and a Chain Lightning could trade with the dib. Also, there's something to be said for just letting the dib burn Denny down a little bit. He has yet another dib. He gets in, and Martinez falls to 17. This back looks like we got swords and 3 other cards, and there's a swords on the Curd Ape. So he'll go back to 19. Sprite will come in for 1. Then he'll fall to 13. We'll see if Martinez can find a second land. Does not look like he can. Ooh. Dib gets in for 3 more. And end of turn bolt. Down to 9. Sprite will get him to 8. He's doing some math because then the dib will unfall to 7. Which means he's 1 sprite attack and 2 bolts away from losing. Yep, yeah, so the dib will fall to 7. I believe that's right. I have been keeping track. Danny's flooded. We have a sort of opposite problems here. 1 land for Martinez on top and 6 lands for Danny playing line bolt dib. You almost have to hold the dib back now, but oddly, it's sort of the same amount of damage. I mean, obviously the dib and the sprite together is 2. But then he cannot just sit back and defend. At least that's not a long-term winning play. Got Disenchant and 2 Psionic Blasts. Or a Psionic Blast and a Psychic Purge, maybe. I don't know why you would have brought in Psychic Purge, but I guess doing some math at 16, 12 from 1 blast, 8, 2 dib hits, and he's like top deck of 1 bolt away. That's risky. Thinking to swing or not to swing. See what he decides. Both of these decks are very aggressive, so you can get ahead, maybe you can stay ahead. Then he also has to know the 4 or 5 cards left. Martinez's hand have got to be all business because they're not lands. To be fair, they could all be Urnums, and that could be functionally blanks. They could also be, 5 bolts. At which point, all of his thinking is for nothing. Get in there. Yeah, he's gonna swing. All right, so thinks he can win a race, or automatically loses not racing. 12 or it's 13. Yeah, 16 minus 3, 13. Also an argument for blasting the sprite. You think, not only does that let the dib get through forever, but it keeps you from taking damage. On the backside, then you have to kill with your dib in 5 turns. So you can't really afford, you lose to 1 bolt then from the Arabian aggro player. Your own dib will functionally kill you. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna blast something. Sprite or the face? It's the sprite. Okay. So Daniel fall to 5. You make sure he takes those 2. Yeah, I mean, it's the world. Finals of the World Championships. People are not gonna. Yeah, there's the bolt. All right. It's not looking good. 4 line dib bolts. Nope. There we go. Got it. Now I feel super bad that I cannot pronounce the name of our new X-Point World Champion. But congratulations, Mr. Martinez, for taking it down. and becoming the in-person X-Point World Champion. Yeah. He did board in the blasts. And let's see. Yeah, that was. So we'll see if anything else happens now. If it doesn't, that may be the end of the stream. And thank you for tuning in. And if it's not, then I assume somebody will let me know. I'm not good at tap dancing, so we'll just have to see. All right, so it looks like it's the end of the matches. So I will turn it back over to the old school magic people hosting the screen. And thank you for watching. Thanks for letting me be here. Join x.oldschool.com if you want to play this in the monthly tournaments. We got a monthly league every single month. You can get in on some of this action and lose to lightning bolts yourself in the comfort of your own home. So till then, take care. I'm going to sign off, and congratulations to our new world champion.